All right. I think we're live. Looking good. So it's unfortunate because I honestly already broke one of my new rules, which is I need to be on the charts. So I'm in Washington right now, and so that means I have to get up 3 hours before New York time. So I was planning on getting up at like 4:40 so I could get up by 5 a.m., which is when I'm trying to stream. I'm trying to stream from 8 until 11 New York time. And so it's really hard, but um, it is what it is. I'm just trying my best. And I mean, every single day I'm getting up earlier. Like, it used to be a struggle for me to get up around this time. So I'm just getting better every single day, which is really good. But yeah, I'm in Washington right now, so that's why everything looks different. But a couple things I'm wanting to do every single day are high time frame analysis every morning, as well as intermediate time frame analysis, and then daily profiling. And every single morning I'm gonna do this. All right, so I'm gonna get rid of this. Let's start out with doing some high time frame analysis. That's the first thing I'm gonna do. Now we're actually looking like we're having a giant dump right now, so that's interesting. I'm gonna take you over to my other screen real quick. So you can see here that we have a new day opening gap right here. I'm curious how we respond to this. Same right here. And then same right here. So these should be interesting. I'm gonna have these marked out. And then I think I might even have another thing on my. So I have three screens. I have my main screen, I have this screen, and then I have this screen. I'm thinking maybe when I'm not using TradeAvate, I have like maybe like the 1 hour and the 4 hour charts over here, so I can draw out my 1 hour and 4 hour key levels. I think that makes sense. All right. Boom. Okay. So. All right. Looking good. Now, let's do high time frame analysis. So, what I've been saying is I think right now, just based off of how he responded to this weekly fair value gap. So here's this weekly gap here. Oh, we're on the micro chart. Whoops. Okay, just based off of how we responded to this weekly gap, the way we close back in the range on this daily candle, let me show you what I mean. So here we have that weekly fair value gap. Let me switch over the screen back to the other screen here. Okay, here you can see we have a weekly fair value gap right here. Okay, there's that weekly fair value gap. And then you can see the bottom of this here was this daily order block. It was also a 4 hour order block, just depending on how you measure it. So here's the bottom of this buy model at this daily order block. You see this also was a daily fair value gap. So right now, my thoughts are we're in a buy model. We had this accumulation range here. And we had this really aggressive wick down below this accumulation range. So to me, that seems like we're in a buy model. Like if you think about it from an AMD point of view, here you have accumulation, manipulation, fast, aggressive, and then distribution possibly back up. So, yeah, that's kind of my thoughts right now for high time frame analysis. Let's write that down. Okay. I'm gonna get out the chat on my phone. So that way I can have my other screen for whatever I need to have it for. Okay. Now I have the chat on my phone. Perfect. Okay. Honestly, kind of like a mess here. Okay. So we are getting a reaction off that New Day opening gap. Let me show you that over here on the screen. See this reaction off this New Day opening gap? And we swept out these lows as well. So once again, I'm bullish. I'm trying to figure out a trade we could take to the upside. I should get Trade of It open in case we get something. Okay. Still kind of getting warmed up to the charts here. It might take me a second to like get an idea of what's going on, but that's okay. Okay, gotta write down gotta get my username and password. It shouldn't be that hard. Okay. So here you can see this New Day opening gap, right? I'm wondering maybe what kind of reaction we'll have off this New Day opening gap. Okay, logging into Trade of It here. Yeah, sorry guys, it's gonna take a little bit of time for me to just kind of warm myself up to the charts here, but every single day I do this, I am going to get better and get faster. So that's the idea. Alright. So, from a liquidity point of view, we're sweeping out Asia's lows, and now we're sweeping them out again into this new day opening gap. We got good liquidity above. We got London and Asia, and once again, we're bullish right now. Like, the higher time frame model is showing that we are possibly bullish. At least that's what it looks like to me. So, this could be a possible low, but we'll just have to keep analyzing and figure it out. Okay. We're about to get a close above this candle, which will validate that as a breaker. Alright. Still getting warmed up here. Okay, high time frame analysis. Here we go. High time frame analysis. So, like I was saying, I think this could be possible AMD. Okay, the next macro just started. We got a 1 minute close above that breaker. I'm wondering if that could be a trade, actually. Okay, so far my thoughts are still that this could be still okay. So we had a 1 hour breaker block here. I'm trying to figure out maybe what's the best way to I could add a display capture. Let's do that. Then I'm not gonna know which screen is which. Yeah, that might not be the best. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. Okay, we left equal highs on the S&P. All of our high time frame candles are bearish. You know, we have that new day opening gap chilling below this low over here. I'm wondering that could possibly be the bottom of a new buy model. You know, I kind of like that idea. Okay. Let's pull up my other screen again. Oh, you can already see it. I'm gonna have to do better at that. But I like that this is just chilling right below this low. Let's pull up StatMap. And you can see the statistical mapping. That daily bullish manipulation level is right around that new day opening gap and that liquidity pool. That's kind of what I'm thinking right now. But anyway, let's go back to my other screen. Okay. Okay. So this could be a New York reversal day. Maybe. I might make a new channel for intermediate time frame. Where did I put? Where did that go? And then as well, so right now in the short term, we are reacting off of this new day opening gap right here. It's actually a new week opening gap. Okay, we got SMT with this high here, I think. We're reacting off that new week opening gap. Okay, you're seeing my main screen. Okay. Let's see. Let's get rid of this and this. Yeah, we're reacting off that new week opening gap. I don't know if we're gonna get anything. We'll see. Whoops. Because we still have this pretty strong drawn liquidity here. Okay. So London and PM's highs, I bet you that'll be a pretty strong liquidity pool at some point. Let's mark that out. Okay. So yeah, London and PM's highs. I mean, we could bottom in this new week opening gap, but with this low over here, I'm a little concerned, and I want to see that get taken out probably. So we'll see. SMTs. Let's turn off new day opening gaps for a second. So we have SMT with YM with there's bearish SMT with YM here. the only one I see. Okay. So that macro just ended. Not really sure if there are any trades there, but yeah. Yeah, there's no SMT at these lows. I'm gonna get rid of. I'm gonna get rid of ITF. And then I'm just gonna combine them. Cause there's no there's just too many channels, honestly, in the Discord. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna combine these. So, I haven't done the daily profile assessment yet, so let's do that real quick. Let's do, okay. So, you can see my main screen, right? Yeah. So for daily profile, daily distribution level is right above London and PM's highs. Gotta turn my phone on silent. That's annoying. So then we have this one, which is positioned by um yeah, this seems like that would make today be a New York reversal day if we got that. Oh yeah, wait. All right, starting to get an idea. So then within this, let's see. Yeah, I think we could distribute down to this daily distribution level. Okay, so one thing I'll note is okay. So yeah, one thing I'll note is market. There's this new week opening gap here. Okay. Where's my charger? Oh, my sister has my charger. Oh, dang it. Okay, I gotta get my charger. Alright, I'm still trying to figure out where my charger is. Oh, there's 4 people watching right now. Hi, guys. I am in the middle of looking for my charger for my laptop. So yeah, I'll be back. I am wondering though, right now I'm thinking that possibly we might want to take out this low before continuing higher, and then maybe we'll form a buy model in this new week opening gap here. That's kind of my thoughts right now. I mean, new day opening gap. You can see the what's it called? The daily distribution. No, the stat map distribution level. No, sorry, the session distribution level is right here, and then the daily manipulation level is right here. So it's kind of what I'm thinking right now. Is this even my charger? I have half of a cord right now. Doesn't fit. All right, I found it. Found the other half of this cord here. Okay, so all right. Gonna plug this in. And plug this in up here. So, what do we think's going on right now? To me, seems like this, seems like we might have a fake low in this new week opening gap. That's kind of what it seems like to me. I mean, do we have any key levels here? Let's see. Yeah, I can just go up to this chart up. I can go up to the hourly and 4-hour chart on my main screen here. Let's get rid of all this. We don't need this anymore. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I do think it makes sense to go to this new day opening gap. I don't know. This draw on liquidity seems somewhat strong. Okay. So based off of all this, all right. We're still continuing higher. The macro is about to end though, so I'm wondering. We have a lot of low resistance liquidity. We never got SMT in that new week opening gap. I'm honestly thinking that could be a fake low. I think people in this area will maybe are going long too early, but that's just a guess. I'm not entirely sure. We have equal highs on the S&P. Well, I guess it's possible that this could have been the low. I mean, especially when we sweep out this low into this new week opening gap. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it's possible that that was the low. We got a ton of LRLR here. One thing to note is S&P took this high, NASDAQ didn't. We have a time level right here. Macro is, yeah. Equal lows on Dow, equal lows on S&P. Okay, wait, we might get something here. I think we got S&T. Yeah. But I'm not gonna take trades against my bias. I think we're bullish, so I'm not gonna take trades against my bias. Yeah, that's one of my new rules. I mean, to be honest, it does seem like we could possibly go run all this LRLR. If we got a candle body close above, let's see, if we get a close above this breaker after inversing this, yeah. Okay. Let's put that in. Let's put this in the chat here. Whoops. How did that happen? But it looks like we might actually be rejecting this. Did we end up getting SMT? We got an SMT with S&P. Nasdaq made a higher high. S&P made a lower high. I don't know if that means anything. Once again, the higher time frame is bullish. So yeah, the main five things for a high quality trade for me are SMT macro good sweep with clear AMD, good liquidity target in line with higher time frame model. So we might get this. And if we do, then I'll look for lower time frame entry. To go take out the LRLR. Did we end up getting any SMTs at that low? That would be nice to confirm that. No. But we did get SMT with this high. Do I want to put that in the journal or nah? If it becomes a little more clear that we're possibly gonna dump, then maybe. We got a lower time frame SMT here. Okay, SMT here, and then another SMT here. This is actually a sequential SMT. Oh, you guys can't see it. Uh-oh. Whoops. Let's get rid of this. Okay. Oh, no. That's not good. Okay. Sequential SMT, and then a lower time frame SMT here. Wait, I don't think that's sequential, is it? No, it's just regular SMT. Okay, the next macro will be starting soon. in 9 minutes. So we have SMT, we have macro. Um, Maybe once this inverses. Okay, let's get out the MNQ chart. Oh, we gotta get out trade of 8. But it's kind of against the. It's kind of against the higher time frame bias is the thing. It's the main issue. It's got SMT. It's got possibly going into the macro, but it would be against higher time frame bias, which I don't like. But I love how that session distribution level and everything else is just like perfectly aligned here. All right, I think I'll take this if we get it. Okay. But on just one account. Okay, we'll see if this works. Oh no. Okay, we got the 1 minute inversion. Okay. We got good LRLR. We got good liquidity, good sweep. We have everything. The only thing is it's not in line with higher time frame bias. That's the only thing. But I think it's pretty good. Oh no. I'm honestly. I'm dumb, dude. I'm dumb. We're gonna inverse back to the upside now, huh? wondering if I should even stop to break even. Because at this point, we should probably go run that LRLR. Yeah, I would think moving stop to break even here would be beneficial. Where did I even have it? I don't know. There's two SMTs, which is really nice. We got 930 here. I say let's just hold the trade.
Order filled.
What order was filled? Okay, we're going into the macro. If we inverse this 2-minute gap, I might take this on the other accounts.
Order filled.
taking a long time to go run the LRLR. I might just get out if we can't go run it. And oh, I guess it's the macro. Yeah, we ran most of the LRLR. I'm gonna count. Okay, wait. How do I even?
Stop field. Order filled.
We formed a bullish SMT too. Oh my gosh. This is gonna work. This is gonna work. Close above this breaker. Told you. But you see how when we close below this 2-minute gap, this was a good trade to these equal lows, at which point I needed to get out because we formed an SMT. You see that? You see that? I had to be a little bit more quick to react, and it's just so frustrating because I'm like, I can't make all the right decisions in like a fraction of a second. You know, it's really hard. It's really really hard. But like I knew like once we close this 2 minute gap, we're gonna run this LRLR here. We ran this LRLR, but then guess what happened? We got SMT with this low after taking out these equal lows. And so it was just like I had to take all off here. And in the moment, you don't really like calculate all that, you know? This is one of those situations where you have to move stop to break even um because you already hit all the LRLR. So at this point, if most of the LRLR gets ran, now you have no more. There's no more LRLR. So if it comes back up, it's gonna come back up and take out all this. So there's no more LRLR. So it's like, but like I knew that was gonna happen, right? Because when you take out, this is the majority of the consolidation. See this? When this 2 minute inverse, I knew it was a good trade. So with the 2 minute inverse, we take out the majority of the consolidation. But then once we already take out the majority of the consolidation, I had to move stop to break even. I had to move stop to break even here. This is so important that I had to move stop to break even here. No open positions. Canceled, filled. No open positions. Filled, canceled, filled. Filled, canceled, filled. No open positions. Canceled, filled. once we take out a majority of this consolidation, then we reverse. You see that? No open positions. Cancelled, filled, filled. No open positions. Filled, cancelled, cancelled. Filled, 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 cancelled, cancelled. No open positions. Cancelled, filled, filled. Cancelled, filled, filled. No open positions. Cancelled, filled, filled. No open positions. Cancelled, filled, filled. Cancelled, filled, filled. It's so hard in the fraction of a second. It's so hard. Because, like, the 2-minute inversion was fine, but it needed to get moved to stop to break even after we take out these equal lows in the end of this consolidation, because there's not any more liquidity at this low compared to, like, this low. And actually, it would have been a lot better. The better entry was this 1-minute inversion to these equal lows, and that was the trade I initially took, but then I entered more on the 2-minute inversion, and I shouldn't have done that. Should have just done one trade at a time. Just one trade at a time. I mean, this trade on its own was fine. This trade on its own was fine. And then once this 1-minute inverse, this would have been fine on its own. Maybe it was a 30-second. Got that retest of that CASD here on the 2-minute. Maybe it was the 1-minute. I don't know. But my bias is right. My bias was totally right. It's so hard in the split second of a moment. It's so hard. One trade at a time. That's a new rule. One trade at a time. There we go. We hit that the new opening gap, dude. I mean, this could be a good trade. We got good liquidity, and we're bullish. It's in line. It's got everything. And this trade has everything. It's exactly what we wanted to see. There's a 5-minute gap. Did we get any SMTs with that low? It's not SMT. Next macro starting. I mean, I would like to take this if we get it. I just know I'm not supposed to, because I mean, technically it'd be breaking my rules, but I mean, this is a much better trade than the other one. I might just take it. I know it's not like what I'm supposed to do, but it's a good trade. It's a really good trade. It's exactly what I was thinking could happen. We get SMT at all? No, we didn't. Maybe. Did we? Yeah, the 3 minute inverse, but this is a perfect example of you need to wait for the higher time frame gap to inverse. Look, the 3 minute inverse, but the 5 minute didn't. It's a perfect example of that. Like, people entering on the 3 minute inversing here just got wrecked. Okay, there's just a lot going on my chart right now. It's honestly kind of annoying. Man, I don't know what to do. I gotta do everything I'm supposed to do every day. That's the only way to turn profitable. It's the only way. I gotta do everything. Follow all the rules. Journal. Market recap. I gotta film everything. I gotta do everything. It's the only way to turn profitable. So if I follow every single rule. The thing is about this trade is it has essentially it has all five of the things that a good trade needs for me at least. Right? Yeah. Well, it doesn't have SMT. It's the only thing. We might get an 11 a.m. reversal. Like, I just don't know, because sometimes you'll have a good trade without an like, if this happened, this would be a good trade without an SMT. So, but we did get SMT right here. It's tough, man. It's tough. I would like to take this, personally. We even got SMT at the lows here, so. Like, I know this is a good trade, is the thing. I'm gonna take it. If we get it, I'm gonna take it. Up to London's highs. Well, maybe I'll wait for a lower time frame entry. It's something I could do. It's a possibility.
Order filled.
Dang it. How do I switch charts? This is one I just hold the stop loss or take profit and just whichever happens, be content with, honestly. That's what I would do. Yeah, so this is one I'm going to just hold. And if it hits stop loss, hit stop loss. If it hits take profit, hits take profit. Here's a breaker. And here's a fair value gap. That's a nice way to refine your entry. You can put your stop loss below here now. Now that'd be a 3-1 up to London's highs. Who taught me? I just learned stuff over time. But I'm honestly not that good at trading. I just know a lot, but I don't. Man, I just don't know how to put it together sometimes. Well, I guess dodgy a little bit, but. Alright, I'm checking out. This is frustrating. I'm just doing everything wrong, man. I don't. I'm just not doing good, bro. Um, no, I don't know them in real life. Yeah, I'm just not doing good, dude. Just like, I'm just sick of it, you know? Like, I've just been trading for how long has it been now? 16 months? And I know so stupid much, but yet I can't trade live. Like, and I know it's not random. I know for a fact it's not random because I see all the stuff that happens. Like, look how perfectly we respond to the new week opening gap. Look how perfectly we respond to that. Look how perfectly we respond to the new day opening gap. It's obviously not random. Like, we go perfectly to liquidity, but yet I still suck at trading. And I don't know, like, genuinely, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I'm trying so hard. I've been learning and studying for 16 months, and I'm like I feel like sometimes there's nothing I can do. Like, I'll just lose trades. Like, I just suck. I just suck at trading. Everyone should just fade me because I genuinely am like the worst trader in the entire world. What do you mean it's random? It's not random. Does this look random? This looks random to you? This is totally algorithmic. It's totally algorithmic. Look at how we run these lows here. And then we go and run them again. What do you mean? How did I lose the trade? I mean I'm not out of the trade yet. I'm still in the trade. I'm just upset about. I'm not in this trade. I mean, I haven't lost the trade yet. I'm still in the trade. I'm just like. I'm just kind of like sick of it. Like, if that makes sense. Like, I lost. I'm breaking my rules by even entering this trade in the first place. I'm breaking my rules to even be in this trade. So right now I'm taking this trade where we have a 5-minute inversion into the new day opening gap. So we have this new day opening gap here. Whoops. Okay, yeah, let me just explain what's going on so you can understand like a little bit of exactly what's going on, right? So going into the morning, I was bullish because we got this really good reaction to the weekly fair value gap, right? So here's this weekly fair value gap, and we get this daily close back in here. So going into today, like, I was super bullish. Then we have this breaker block here on the 4-hour, and my thoughts are, well, I could see us forming a buy model here off of this breaker block. So, okay, then going down to the 1-hour, I was saying, okay, we have our session distribution level. Where is it? So, session manipulation level is right here. Session distribution levels right here. And this all was overlapped with this new day opening gap here. Here you can see that new day opening gap. So I was like, okay, we're probably going to run to this new day opening gap. And then this is probably going to be the low of the day. So with that in mind, that's exactly what happened. We run down to this new day opening gap. And then take profit too far, then why take it? F the rules, just gamble. Take profit too far. What do you mean take profit too far? F the rules, just gamble? Anyway, so then we get this 5-minute inversion coming off the new day opening gap here. So you can see this clearly, right? It's a very, very clear 5-minute inversion. I was waiting for the higher time frame inversion. I didn't want to enter on the 3-minute one. And I have not lost this trade yet. My stop loss is below this candle. But I'm just sick of it. Like, I'm sick of trades not working out. But yeah, I am still in this trade. But I'm honestly like, I'm just upset. Like, I feel like I've put in so much work and to like I've on like the biggest losing streak of all time. Like I just don't feel like I deserve this. It just doesn't make sense to me. Like I'm trying so hard to get better at trading and I know it's not random and I'm like it's just like it's hard to explain. It's psychological, but it's really hard to explain. It's just like you just don't feel like you deserve it because you're working so hard to get better at trading, and it's like no matter what you do, it's like you're always anything you do is wrong. That's the thing that's so hard about trading is like, oh man, so much of it is psychological. It's so anyway, you understand the trade I'm in now. The 5 minute inverse here. Simply just I want to hit London's highs because this is a big buy model. I mean, I really do think this is a buy model. Um, Especially since this is at around 11 a.m. I definitely see this being 11 a.m. reversal. That's just kind of how I've seen us reverse at 11 a.m. so much and form low of the day. So, yeah. That hopefully that explains things a little better, but yeah, it's just really frustrating to see myself fail over and over and over again when I am trying really hard and um, it's just frustrating. Like this trade did have everything that it needed though. I think this was a good trade. So I'm just like if it works then great. If it doesn't work then fine. But I think this trade had everything, especially cuz like it just makes so much sense in the higher time frame context. But anyway, we could get an explosive move here soon. But we do have equal lows. So, I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but yeah, this is one where you just hold it and just see what happens. The 5 minute inverse. We hit this new day opening gap. Yeah, I don't know. I thought this was a good trade. I guess not. Probably gonna get stopped out right now. Like, nah, I genuinely don't know what I'm doing wrong. Just gonna journal it. That's all I can do. I know for a fact it's not random. Man, this isn't good. I mean, just think about it from like the higher time frame, right? Like, yeah, like this is a breaker. This 4-hour series of up close candles. I think that should hold, but I don't know. Maybe we'll get something here. We'll see. I guess it's 11 Eastern right now. It just got to be 11 Eastern, so. Well, I think we inverse this, kinda. I don't know. Kinda looks like a bad inversion. Equal lows below. Like, I don't know. I thought the trade was good. Okay, I think I might just move stop to break even, just cause this should just go if it's gonna go. I don't. Yeah, I'm okay with break even at this point. I'm definitely expecting break even. That's for sure. I'm expecting it. Definitely expecting it. But we'll see. Like, I don't think we should slow down here, so I'm okay with break even. If it break evens me out, it's fine. Well, I'm not. I don't want to remove stop loss, but I am considering just holding it. You know what? Like, no, it's like a high quality trade, so it's just one. I don't actually. Yeah, no. I actually think I should just keep. I'm just gonna let this either hit run to stop loss or TP. I genuinely just want to have it run to stop loss or TP. I don't want to do any stop loss to break even type stuff right now. It's just a high quality trade. I just don't really want to. Just I'd rather just either take the loss or just take the dub with this one. All right, hang on. Okay, let me show you. I'll just yeah, it's like this. So this is just so you know, so you can fade me. Just going for London's highs here. Oh no, sorry, it's like this. It's a 2-to-1. Once we inverse this on the 5 minute, I got in. We got a lot of low resistance liquidity here. Yeah, this is one I'm just gonna hold. Once again, we have the we have the session level and the all the stat map levels are all aligned here as well. So we have the daily manipulation. That's one thing that's really good about this trade. And then the session distribution. So we'll see. Let me turn off stat map now. Yeah, this is the one I'm just gonna hold at this point because we have really good LRLR, and like well we did before, but now it looks like it's drawing there. So this is one I just want to hold at this point. Here, I'll let you guys see my other screen. Here you go. So now the market makers can see my exact stop loss and they can just go target it and stuff. I'm just gonna hold this till stop or TP. This is one I'm just gonna like. Yeah, just let it go. If whatever happens at this point, I'm fine with. I mean, it's good 11 a.m. reversal trade. I'll say that. I mean, we've got good. We swept out sell side twice. This is one I just want to hold. This isn't a break even. This isn't a trade you go to break even on. This is one you hold with all the confluences. You definitely hold this. I mean, can we look? Is there any SMT? Can someone check for SMT for me? Because if there's like a nice big SMT, that would be cool. That would be very cool. Okay, I'm gonna check for SMT on my other screen here. Maybe like any 15-minute SMTs. That could be nice. No SMT there. There might be a hidden SMT. Let's look for that. There actually is. Oh, there's a hidden SMT. Oh my gosh. It's a hidden SMT right there. Let me show you what I mean. Like, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let me show you my screen. Hidden SMT. Yeah, we have hidden SMT with this and this, and then this and this. The bodies, the SMT with the bodies. It's a hidden SMT, right? It's called a hidden SMT, or yeah, it's literally called a hidden SMT. Where you have SMT with the bodies. Alright, let's look at this screen again. Alright. I'm just gonna let it be either stop loss or TP here. Like, it would be nice if this hit, but once again, no expectations right now. Like, I am on probably the biggest losing streak in the history of losing streaks. Like, I don't even know how big it is. It's that big. Add to the winner? I'm just gonna let it be. I'm just gonna let it ride and see what happens. I'm just gonna let it be. I mean, it looks like a good trade, right? It looks decent. Come on. session distribution level, daily manipulation level, new day opening gap, swept out this low, and we got now just figured this out just now that we got a hidden SMT with this. I mean, it doesn't get much better than that. Come on, that's so good. Dude, yeah, like this is a good trade. I mean, let's be real here. This is a good trade. We got good LRLR here. It's 11 a.m. reversal time too. I think I'll just, if it's a dub, then I'm just gonna let it be a dub. If it's a loss, I'll let it to be a loss. I'm not adding to it. It'd be nice, but yeah, I'm not. I'm not gonna get greedy. I'm not gonna get emotional if it's a loss. I'm just gonna let it be. Yeah, it is a good trade. It is a good trade. Most people would not know about this hidden sequential or this hidden SMT here. You can see that. I'll show you the hidden SMT. Here you can see the candle bodies form an SMT, the 15-minute candle bodies. There's a lower low, higher low. So that's a hidden SMT. So pretty cool. See, this is why I don't add to it. Look, it's going down now. But you have to admit, this is, like, we have good LRLR here. It's the exact kind of, I'm trying to think of the word. It's exactly what you would expect in a buy model. Like, everything you would expect in a buy model it has, which is why I'm not going to go to stop to break even. I'm just going to let it play out. And yeah, we'll see. And then there was even SMT at this low here. But we have equal lows, which is kind of annoying, but I don't know. I think I'm going to go against the equal lows here on this one. Got good liquidity above, so. And you know what is nice is we're targeting a sequential SMT. So that this is the Magneto effect where you have an SMT here. You have an SMT. Once you have one SMT and you get another, or one sequential SMT and then you get another sequential SMT, it's the Magneto effect where you target one SMT targets the other SMT. This is one maybe like on the 5 minute, like the 5 minute inverses, maybe you can go within here and find a lower time frame entry. I am curious about that. If that's something you could do. Cause like, I don't know if there was a lower time frame entry though. Is the thing. There might have been. There might not have been. I don't know. I mean, like as well, like go on the higher time frame. This is a this is a 4-hour breaker block, right? So here's that 4-hour breaker block. Here's that 4-hour breaker block, and then here's the fair value gap overlapped with it. So I mean, it's decent. It's decent. I mean, the bottom of this was a 4-hour fair value gap as well. That's something else worth noting. And you'll note that, like, look at this. One session distribution level to another, possibly. Session, so you can see how, let me actually pull it up on a clean chart so you guys can see what I mean. Because it's kind of a mess here. But, one session distribution level possibly to another session distribution level. Here you can see session, bearish distribution, and then we have the bullish distribution level that's above London's highs, I believe. Yeah, or above these highs over here. I don't know. You get the idea. But yeah, like I said, it seemed like a New York reversal profile. Just based off of liquidity. We left London and New York PM's highs above, so it seemed like New York reversal. It was in line with the higher time frame bias. Anyway. I don't know, man. I guess we'll just have to see. Starting to slow down a bit. this is one I'm just okay with holding, honestly. I'm interested because what this could be is maybe I was gonna say this could be a breaker, like a breaker for value gap here, but there's no for value gap overlapped with it, so interesting. Okay, we're holding 930. Check out how we're holding 930. Possibly. Or maybe we're gonna get rejected by it. We might get rejected by it. We'll see. Like, the higher time frame does seem bullish. Like, go to that daily chart. You can see how this daily candle closed back in the range here. Now, I guess this is a bad chart to do it on. Let's just get rid of everything because we don't really need it right now. Okay. Like, if you go to the higher time frame, it makes a lot of sense. The daily candle. So we had a weekly fair value gap right here. And then the daily, well, first let me show the 3-day. The 2-day we get a 2-day CRT. So this is a giant 2-day CRT. So I would at least expect us to go and test the midpoint of this candle here. That's what I would expect at the minimum, right? The minimum would be this 2-day whatever. So it's all in line with higher time frame. You can see this is a giant breaker block here. We got a nice Reaper for value gap right here. I mean, it's all being respected. Everything's being respected. This new day opening gap down here that we saw, that was being respected. We swept out this low. So once again, the bodies hold this. Like everything, like this is one of those trades where it's like everything lines up. Everything makes sense. This, like, I would think this would be a good trade. But we'll just have to see. Legit have not won a trade in like a bajillion years, so. But like, I would think we're gonna be drawing up to this midpoint here. Just thinking the reaction on the daily candle to this weekly fair value gap is like really, really good. I mean, so much LRLR. If we can just start to move a little bit higher, you would think that this would become pretty good LRLR run, but I don't know. Maybe not. We'll just have to see. Honestly, this is one of those trades where you just want to leave. Like nothing's happening. I might just leave. I'm just whatever happens is gonna happen. It's fine. Just don't care. Just want to leave. Like, I just hate watching it. I think having it be so strict where it's like you need to have SMT, you need to have um, macro, you need to have good liquidity, you need to have a sweet like. I feel like I need to have a little bit more flexibility if it like doesn't have one of those. I mean, obviously, good liquidity is like important, really important. But like, I mean, like in this case, there's, I guess there is an SMT, but um, there's a hidden SMT, but like maybe I don't realize that, and this trade could still really be a really good trade. So I don't know. I'll have to think about it, but. Hello.
Hey, just checking in. How's it going?
Um, it's going. It's going. Right now I'm in a trade.
Oh,
It's
good.
all right. I'm also live streaming. If you want to say hi, no one's really watching, but a couple people.
Hey team, this is Jacob's dad. Very intrigued with what all of you are learning and the dedication that it takes to learn this. And I'm glad that you guys, the more you share, the more you can share information together. That's pretty powerful. And be a team because there's a lot of pieces on this, so it's pretty exciting.
So you want to see this trade that I'm in?
Yeah.
So I think this trade is pretty good, but it's just been like really frustrating because like I'm just on like the biggest losing streak, and I'm just really frustrated. But you can see that we swept out this low here. So first we sweep this low, then we sweep this low. The higher time frame is bullish. So if I go to the daily, see how we reacted off the weekly fair value gap and we close back in.
Mm-hmm.
See this daily candle? We have this weekly fair value gap. The daily candle closes back in really aggressively. That's
a good sign.
It's a sign that it was a really
it was a bounce.
It's a sign that we had good manipulation below this consolidation here. See
Yeah.
how this was like a consolidation, and then we aggressively wick into it and then move higher. So that's a big sign that.
What are you targeting right now?
Right now I'm targeting London's highs here because it's also representing it's also representing like the end of this LRLR here.
Oh, is that another move it just made up? So yeah, that's good. It's running towards it, right?
Yeah, it's good LRLR here. See that?
Yeah. So you're up right now. Oh, it's moving.
Yeah, well, I'm up right now, but I'm not gonna get excited. I'm just gonna.
Yeah, just gonna hold it.
I'm just honestly I'm holding this one till stop loss or TP. It's just not. I think this one's a higher conviction one, so I just want to just be okay with whatever. To be honest. with
Okay.
this one.
Okay. Well, there you go. Sounds good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. How are you doing?
Oh, good. Yeah.
Alright! We're gonna have fun tonight!
All right. We will just have to see. Now we're getting to the good part because this is just all we have left is LRLR and London's highs. So hopefully this is where we can get some movement if it can start to move here. I would think that this is where we'd start to move. We're getting a sell-off after taking out this opposing SMT. So here's that. So here's that, some profit taken at these highs here. So we'll see. Here's my other screen again. see that. So we'll see. I'm thinking now that we're getting closer to London's highs, it should start moving faster. But that's just kind of what I'm thinking. I'm not. Anything could happen. We'll see. I mean, maybe you can move your stop to, I don't know, just lock in some profits, but I would think that this should aggressively start to accelerate to London's highs here. But I don't know. I mean, let's measure out standard deviations. We haven't even done that. But there wasn't really a good manipulation move to measure out standard deviations, which is, yeah. You see the 2 to 2.5s up here. So like, yeah. I would think with the good LRLR we should run that, but I guess we'll just have to see, especially with the higher time frame bias being pretty bullish. And 2-day CRT here. I'm not gonna get greedy though. I will take profit at London's highs and just get out because I just honestly just want to get out. But yeah, you can see how this is all like fits together. Like this is a giant breaker block. We swept out that low into that breaker, and now possibly accelerating up to the CRT midpoint here. So we'll see. So we'll see. I mean, yeah. As far as like lower time frame goes, like maybe you get even a lower time frame trade in here, because it's like it's pretty solid. Like lower time frame piece of the move here from here to here, I would think. So I wonder if like what kind of lower time frame trade could you frame off of this? Maybe like, I mean, let's see. Is there any SMTs? And if NAS makes a lower low and SP makes a higher low, maybe we'll get SMT. Like I guess we got this breaker. Let's see. Well, I guess we're holding this breaker pretty well. This 15-minute. And we closed above that 15-minute breaker. So that seems like the market's pretty bullish, I would think. I mean, especially if we could form an SMT here. Like, let's say like oh, if it'll load. Let's see if it'll load. Man. Yeah. So if we get a lower low and SP makes a higher low, that'd be kind of nice. I'll be right back. Okay. Man. Did we end up getting SMT at all? I mean, this is a macro right now, so I think maybe we'll start to move soon. I don't know.
We'll see. I mean, the macro. We have the macro for the next 10 minutes, so maybe we'll go during the macro, but we'll see. Okay. Okay, macro. 10 minutes left on this macro. Okay, maybe. Come on. What's this? What's the standard deviations of this? Doesn't even quite get us to London, but we'll see. I would think we should at least go run London. You would think at this point we would go run London. We're so close. Man. Slowing down. Yeah, the 2.5 was right below London. I mean, session stat map. We should really hit London. So. Man, that's crazy we reacted so much there. We're so close.
we're coming back to this breaker. Let's go! You made 8K? Why did you take my trade? Why did you copy me? Oh my gosh, I would not recommend you copy me, bro. I'm on a losing streak, bro. I don't recommend. Oh my gosh, you made 8K from my trade? Oh my gosh. Well, good for you. I'm so happy for you. London hasn't even hit. Bro, that's so dope. You made 8K. You made 8K, bro. Holy. You made 8K. Oh my gosh, bro. Yo, you made 8K. Oh my gosh, that's so dope. Oh my gosh. That's so cool. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. I'm so happy for you. Well, my trade might not even hit at this point. I don't know what. That's so cool that it hit though. I'm like, seriously, that's awesome. I mean, everything in this trade made so much sense though. It's just one of those trades where it's like, yeah, this trade should work. Cuz not only, so it's a daily we got the daily candle reaction to the weekly fair value gap, right? So this is a clear manipulation below this consolidation. Very aggressive reaction to that weekly fair value gap. Oh my gosh, dude, thank you. You're so nice. Oh my gosh. Oh man, that's awesome. Yeah, and so anyway, then look at this. So aggressive reaction off of that weekly fair value gap. Then we have this breaker. This is a breaker block. So this is I guess a 6-hour breaker block. So it's all fractal, right? So this is a IRL to ERL play, right? So then we have this breaker block. Sweep into this low. I mean, it just makes so much sense, you know? Like, and the New Day opening gap here. The reaction off that New Day opening gap, so. Man, I'm shocked we stalled right before London's highs, actually. I've not seen that happen a ton. $21,720. Wow. What made you decide to put it there? Just out of curiosity, because like it seems like that was a better spot. I guess midnight, huh? We had midnight in the way, which is kind of annoying. Midnight was in the way. I still think we should go run London's highs just based off of the higher time frame context. Like, I'm still going to hold this trade regardless until either London gets hit or I get my stop loss. Because I think it makes so much sense that we're, like, this is a higher time frame play. We should at least go hit London. I would understand if we swept London and didn't hit PM. But honestly, I don't know. London being at the end of this LRLR is just, like, the clear target. You know what, though? I was gonna say, if we hit this high, that would make a little bit more sense. But we didn't even hit that high. So... Oh, that's awesome. That's so good. I love that. Way to go, bro. Wait, post it in the Discord. Post it in the if you're in the Discord, post it in the trading floor. That's so sweet. That's so cool. I'm so happy for you. Okay, so we have a. Okay, let's get rid of the trade for a second, just because I want to do some analysis. We already know what the trade is right now. But I'm thinking, here's a clear consolidation. We have this fair value gap here. It would make sense if we wanted, like, if we want to continue higher, we should not close below this breaker block. Like, genuinely, this breaker and fair value gap I would expect this to hold price. This breaker fair value gap combo here. So we'll see. It might end up being a lower time frame. Dude, you're so nice. Thanks, bro. Yeah, make sure you get paid out. Don't take any more trades until you get that payout. Make sure you can lock it in. That's so good. So yeah, now I'm kind of thinking this could be a lower time frame buy model here, up to London's highs. I mean, we're so close to London's highs. I really do think we're gonna go run to London's highs here. We're so close. Dude, I'm so excited for you. Yeah. That's really smart you exited before. Honestly, maybe I should do that, because, like, not hitting your TP is the most annoying thing. But then again, like, the logic behind it is still there, which is why I'm gonna probably usually keep it at London's highs, for instance. Because you should typically go, like, that's where people are going to get stopped out. That's the high of all of London. That's where all the people that traded during London, when it runs above there, they're going to get stopped out. And so, like, it makes sense logically. So I don't know if I need to really change how that works, because just kind of use some logic there. That's I don't know. Makes sense to me. But yeah, maybe we'll have to come down into here. And then we'll get up our model up to there. Yeah, because at this point, we're really forming a consolidation. I mean, we might not get a move higher until the 110 macro. It's taking a long time. I mean, like, it makes a lot of sense for us to continue higher here. We just formed an hourly CISD here. Yeah, Santa Rally for sure. 1 hour CISD, 1 hour breaker block for value gap. This is a 1 hour breaker block. We need to acknowledge this. 1 hour breaker block for value gap. I am keeping my trade how it is. I think London should get hit. I have a lot of conviction in that. Like, I'm not gonna touch anything. I think London should get hit. At the very least, this is a 1 hour change to delivery, 1 hour break block for value gap. London should get hit. If it doesn't, that's honestly ridiculous. London should get hit here. I'm just gonna hold.
Yeah, we really might. So like I know I'm going it's going down, but London should get hit. Like I know I'm losing money here, but London should get hit. It is what it is. If I get stopped out, then fine. I'm already on a losing streak, so it doesn't really matter. I mean, it matters, but London should get hit. So we'll see. So at this point, I'm thinking this could be AMD. And maybe D up to this high. We might get a 2-minute inversion up to London. Oh my gosh. Well, maybe not. See, now we ran a majority of the LRLR, so it's like, it's kind of frustrating that London didn't get hit, but I mean, it makes sense in the higher time frame context that we're gonna deliver up to this. I mean, at least previous day's high, right? Previous day's high makes sense. Dang. That's honestly really disappointing. Is there an SMT or something? Like, what happened? Like, genuinely. Let's try and figure this out. Was there an SMT? We got SMT. And I guess a big reason why we got stuck there is midnight. Just the fact that midnight was sitting in between London and just the fact midnight was right here meant we probably weren't gonna run all that LRLR. I think that's the biggest thing takeaway from that is midnight just chilling right here in front of London. Like, if you ever see midnight right before London, I mean, I guess it's not right before, but it might make sense to take profit here. In this case, though, I'd maybe consider holding. Okay, low key, if we get this inversion, might consider taking it on a singular account here. Just one account. mean, it's also the 12. It's 1220 to 1240 macro. Okay. Oh shoot. Hmm. Hmm. I don't know what's going on here. Maybe this will be a thanks for the liquidity wick. If it is, this will be a good trade. That's for sure. It'll be a really good trade. Man, I can't believe that I got TP, whatever it's called, denied from my TP. But I do think the way to prevent this was midnight. Just take profit at midnight here. At least take a partial off at midnight. That was a good way to prevent it. So, whatever. I don't know. It was probably okay. Okay, if we get a thanks for the liquidity wick, this will be really nice. It'll be really nice. We have a 5 minute gap here. Okay, let's actually. Okay, this is kind of important to acknowledge. This is a 5 minute external fair value gap. So probably want to see that get inversed. But I honestly, if the 2 minute one gets inversed, it'll look good. Yeah, if the 2 minute one gets inversed, it'll be fine probably. Because the 2 minute, maybe I should wait for the 5 minute. I'm not sure. Because the 5 minute still has 4 minutes left. Yeah, the CLB wicked below the consolidation. That's a good signature in price right there. That's what you want to see. Honestly, I don't think I should just not take any more trades. Like, nah. If this can just hit TP, I will be done for the day. That would be very fantastic. If this on its own could hit TP, I don't need to take this trade. Well, it's a nice trade actually. Okay, I think I'll actually take it if we get it because it looks nice. If we get a good candle close. Kind of want to see the 5 minute get closed above. Theoretically, stop going below that a 5 minute IPG candle would be right here. Oh my gosh. If I want to be crazy, I can do that. Oh man, no, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. I think at this point I will wait to see the 5 minute close above. Just taking a while and yeah, so we're almost at the 5 minute closing above, so at this point I'll wait to see the 5 minute get closed above, and yeah. Wonder if we got SMT. Did we get SMT? No, we didn't. Okay. Good momentum. If the 5 minute inverses, I might just wait to get a lower time frame entry. Yeah, at this point, that wick changes my mind about this trade. I'm not gonna take it. It's just not as high probability as I wanted it to be. I mean, I still think we should run the London ties, but I genuinely don't know why it's taking so long. I guess it's lunch. It's lunch, huh? It is lunch. That's a good point. Yeah, we're probably not gonna run until until 40 minutes from now when the macro starts. That's my guess. I'm just sticking to my trade. I'm just gonna let it be.
Whatever happens will happen. Looks like so far we're holding that breaker fair value gap. I mean, it's a 15-minute CRT here. 15-minute CRT. We got this giant candle, close back in the range after reacting off that. Yeah, 15-minute CRT. We're not gonna run until the macro starts, probably. If we do, I mean, well, actually, we could. We could. Kind of just depends. All right. Yeah, this has everything you would think of, or everything. Well, I'm trying to think of the word. This is everything you would expect in an AMD, right? Consolidation, manipulation into this breaker for value gap, and then we got London's highs right here. So we'll see what happens here. But once again, the macro doesn't even start for another 35 minutes. So, just not entirely sure right now when it's, whatever. When we're gonna get there. This does seem like AMD though. At this point, I think we will go to previous day's high. You see the 2 to 2.5 lining up with previous day's high pretty well. Low-key, D-Trader. I could... No, I don't want to get greedy. I want to take profit at London. But like low-key, we're probably going to previous day's high. Just being honest. Just being realistic, we're probably going to previous day's high.
Macro starts in. Yeah, we have about 30 minutes. Not moving might take profit. I'm just going to keep it where it is. I'm just keeping my trade as it is. It's in line with higher time frame. But we probably won't get the move until the macro. So. Probably not gonna hit it till. Yeah. The macro. I mean, yeah. We're probably not gonna hit it till the macro. All right, we just gotta close above there. What was that on the 1 minute? So this forms a 1 minute CISD here. 1 minute CISD as well. This is a breaker for a value gap and a BPR. So you know what? If we get a move down into this BPR, I might take a BPR trade. Yeah, if we wick down into the BPR, let's put a limit order there.
No, wrong thing. What? No, not paper trading. Okay. We go into the BPR here. The nice thing about BPR trades is you can get really good RR. Yeah.
Order filled.
Uh-oh. That's not what I wanted to do.
Oh, it's tough because I'm like, oh no, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, that is what I wanted to do. That is what I wanted to do. Just kidding. So it's two different trades on this one account, kind of. I mean, no, that's what it is. So it's very, very fractal. You can see we have this AMD within this AMD within the weekly AMD. It's all, yeah. AMD, AMD, and then, yeah. It's a pretty solid trade. Okay, at this point now, I'll move stop to break even on this one. This is a good one to move stop to break even on. Just because it should not come back to break even at this point. I don't think it should. So you can see why this is so good. We're retesting a 1 minute CISD, but I'm getting an even better entry because I'm entering on this BPR here. So now we have a 5 minute breaker for value gap right here. So yeah, we shouldn't go below this low. I will honestly on all of these I'm gonna move the sell limit to same as this high here because it's just not worth the 2 points. And at this point we are so close. I might just move stop up on all of these because I don't see any point in holding it all the way back down. We're so close. We should go up there. But I don't know. Maybe that's making a decision out of fear. But I don't know. It's kind of more or less just like get rid of the headache. Just get your profit. I'll do it on some of them. Definitely do on some of them. Like this one. Alright. I locked in profit on some of them.
Stop filled.
I just got stopped out on that account. It's okay. It's good to take profits on accounts though. Just to like diversify a little bit. Just gonna take profit there. If we can get up there. Probably shouldn't have moved the thing, but whatever. I put my stop too high. I had the right idea to move my stop up, but that was not where I should have put it. Instantly got stopped out. We're so close. Taking profit there. Gonna seal the deal. Let's trade if I can get it. Is it really worth it? Should I just close it? I mean, this is a big win. I mean, it should hit London, though. Just let it be. It should hit London. If we break, I did this on a, whatever. Yeah, I did take this on one of the accounts, but only on one. What account? Or yeah, I'm already. Yeah. What's up?
We're going to the gym in like 2 minutes.
Okay, I'll come. I'm just trying to like just wait for this to hit whatever. I might just yeah, maybe I should just get out. It's just taking forever. But this breaker for Valgap should hold. I'll just let it be. So if we break above 21,725, if we break above here, you're gonna buy once we get above there. I mean, yeah. I mean, I think we're gonna accelerate once we get past above this high. I think you're right. I think actually when the macro starts, that's probably when we'll accelerate. We're chilling in this area right before the macro, so anticipating a big move. What I might do, you know what? Let's do this. Let's do this. So we have quite a few accounts open in this trade. Let's have some of them hold runners to whatever, and then just put their stop losses here. Let's have some of them leave runners the previous day's high on some accounts. What account is this? Trying to figure out which ones do I want to leave runners and which ones do I not. Okay. I'll probably just stop here. We're probably not going to start going until macro. Man, it's just taking forever. Yes?
Do you have that lint roller?
I don't think so.
Okay.
So yeah, I think did I fix the stop losses on all of them? I think so. Yeah. Because I do think that we will aggressively move to previous day's high if we can yeah.
Stop filled.
Oh, I stop filled on what account? Oh, that was on the just that one account where I did that BPR trade. Okay. Just the one account where I did the BPR trade. Oh, no, it's interesting. I got stopped out for only the 2, but not the 5. Oh, wow. That's interesting. All right. 3-2. If this can hit, then I'm just gonna move sell limit to right there on all of them. Or yeah, I think I just wanna be done for the day, and I don't care if it goes purpose stays high. I just want to be done. So we're just gonna take all off here. Or maybe I should leave some to go to previous days high. I don't know, man. But I guess I probably should. Okay, I'm just gonna let it be. All the ones that are the way they are right now, I'm just gonna let it be. Yeah, I'm just gonna let it be at this point. Okay. I think this needs to be 5. This needs to be 5. But this needs to be 3. Oh. Well, then I guess I'll just put one here. Then I just want to make sure after that, if this can hit, then I'm just gonna make sure everything else is set up right, and then I'm gonna dip. I'm gonna probably on the stream too. We're so close. Did we hit? We hit. Not yet, not yet. Almost.
Order filled.
Oh, order filled on one of them.
Order filled.
Let's go.
Order filled.
Oh my gosh. Finally. Alright, let's just make sure everything else is set up right. Alright, sell stop. We don't want one on this one since we don't have any open positions, so go away. Okay. Sell stop. Okay, we don't want one here. Wait, do we? No open positions, so yeah, go away. Sell stop. We don't want you. Okay. So we did this one. No open positions. We got rid of the sell stop. No open positions. We got rid of the sell stop. Okay. And then this one. We want to keep it because this is one of our runners to previous day's high. And then this one. Oh, this one it was not supposed to be a position. It's not supposed to be a position.
Order filled.
Okay. And then I think that's everything. Kind of. Okay, so there's only two runners. Two of them that are runners. Okay, honestly, I just want to... Yeah, I think I might just close. I think I'm just going to close. This is good enough for today. So...
Order filled.
And then I just want to make sure... Because I don't want it... The worst case scenario is I accidentally leave open a position, and I don't want to have to deal with that. So I'm just going to close everything. So yeah, let's close everything.
Order filled.
Alright. So I think that's everything. Yeah, nothing's open. Yeah. There are no open positions. Canceled, filled. No open positions. Canceled, filled. So it would say working. If it was working. No open positions, canceled, filled. No open positions, canceled, filled. No open positions, filled, canceled, canceled. No open positions, filled, filled, filled. And then no open positions, filled, filled, canceled, canceled, filled, canceled, 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 filled, filled, filled. Okay. I believe everything should be closed. Okay, guys, I will see you. Sorry about the, I don't know, that was a really boring stream, but I'll hopefully make future ones a lot more interesting. Surprised that was such a good day today, so that was awesome. I'll talk to you guys later. Bye.